Check 1. Syphilis. Syphilis. Yeah, you fucker. That's how you say hello? Like an asshole? I see. I know you don't mean that. Why even fake the pleasantries? CC and your pizza. How are you? See? I can fake it too. I've got 2 tickets to paradise. Here we go. This is the complicated process of making a viewfinder. Okay. Yeah, that is a candle that I torched down and melted before stream. Hi, Blue. How you doing? I haven't done a lot with candles. I have a bunch lying around that I got for free, but I just haven't taken the time to melt any down. And it's hard to really paint with a lit candle. I've done it before, but in the light box, it will probably start something on fire, so I literally took my kitchen torch and was torching it down. I've got 2 tickets to paradise. Wrong goddamn side. Okay. I only got the one. We're gonna see if we have glare issues, because I do have a diffused light on this right now. My hand looks pretty good color wise. So look at the difference of the colors of my hand between these cameras. Actually, they don't seem that bad right now. This one usually looks a lot more red, like magenta. But I was able to turn the ISO really low now with this diffused light. And so hopefully it looks better. How you doing, Starcat? Nice to see you. Yeah, so hopefully, CC, this looks a lot like a much better picture to y'all. Did you? Are you happy with it, Starcat? Are you happy with it? I didn't get better light here, though. I still have my shitty ring light because I didn't figure out how I'm going to block it from hitting my canvas. Didn't have time. Okay. All right, we got our viewfinder. Good. So this is a 20-inch by 20-inch canvas. So our aspect ratio is 1:1. So this is just 4 inches by 4 inches. Center lines at the 2s. And that's our viewfinder, everybody. And just like that, you can paint badly. With those simple steps and 18 easy payments of $47,833, you can paint badly like I. Yeah, right. So the photo I have of this looks a lot brighter to y'all than it does to me. Mine's pretty dark. Okay. No worries, Starcat. Let's see. So I have it right there, to right in front of me. You can see how dark it looks relative to that photo. And that's why cameras change things a lot. But this is, you're seeing it darker through this camera, but take about 30% brighter than what that camera showed. My goal was for the black sections of the skull to kind of blend in with the background. That was my goal. All right. So everybody, how are those local sports teams? I want that there. Not really. Okay. Paper towels. How you doing, Jan? No!
Save the children!
What do I need to save? Because I ain't saving shit. Good. Tell her. I want her to know. All right, let's get our paint out. I think that's ultramarine. Or was it? Yeah, I think this was a phthalo. You wouldn't. But I would. Okay. Our colors for today. Very controversial palette. Okay. This is something the experts don't want you to know. Alright. Titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, phthalo blue, and bointumba. I think he's just gonna pocket that quarter, Shasta. I think he's just gonna pocket that quarter. He's in a little bit of a mental breakdown right now. It does not, Foxman. It tastes like bismuth vanadate. Is it disappointing? You could just get lemons. So, like, that's way more expensive than lemons. Bismuth vanadate lemonades. Shooby-doo. I mean, you already can taste the Foxman. You gotta amend what you say. You want a painting that tastes good. That's what you want. Why is the candle looking sus, Shasta? I had to torch it down. Don't eat the painting. Stabby, stab, stab. Isn't that kind of fitting with Rudy's mental breakdown? Hold on, everybody. I have a call. Sorry, I have like a work thing that I'm taking care of. Get your guesses in. Get your guesses in now for how many tries? I still can't talk yet. I'm on mute. One phone call. I'm sorry. I'm doing the best I can, but I need to take this call. I'm gonna do my miming impersonation. You're a bastard, Jan.
And that's a fact.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, you sons of bitches. All right, we got our guesses in. Sorry, I had to take that call. A lot of twos, some ones. All right, we got our Super Nintendo Power Grip. I'll do your fact after I do the opening. Okay. We got our Super Nintendo Power Grip. We ready, everybody? The suspense is killing me. The suspense is killing me. 1, 2, 3, go! Failed. Ones are out.
Fucker.
Ones are out. Ones, you're done in this town. All right. Try 2. 1, 2, 3, go! Oh, we got it on 2. We got it on 2. Twos have it. Twos have it, everybody. The twos with little faith. That is Shasta, Sashi, Umabashi, and Lost Traveling. Yep. Mud did not guess. And hi, Mud. Good, Fugu, good. They will change your life. For the worse or the better. We shall not know. All right. So we got our viewfinder. This is just a 1:1 aspect ratio. I'll give you your watercolor fact. Here you go, Starcat. Normally you don't get to dictate the type of fact, but I'll give you a watercolor. Watercolor medium is currently made with gum arabic and a plasticizer. Plasticizing is the ability for the material to basically plastically deform while maintaining its like phase. So essentially is being able to be malleable and maintain while remaining like a solid. Okay. Now they do this. There are two main plasticizers. Ooh, careful, Lost. There are two main plasticizers used for watercolor paints, and that's honey or vegetable glycerin or glycerin, which are generally food products, right? Now they didn't discuss watercolor or using gum arabic as a binder. It very much is, Shasta, has been around for actually quite a long time. I believe it dates back to the Egyptians, or the Egyptians trying something with it with resins. I believe, not positive on that fact. But regardless, watercolors weren't really used, though, or gum arabic as a binder, because it was really hard to re-wet watercolors with just gum arabic. So they weren't used throughout history for a long time, and basically until the late 1700s, early 1800s, where they discovered by the addition of honey that watercolors can re-wet fairly easily. And this is the fun fact that I have talked about before, but the main reason for watercolors' surge in popularity in the 1800s was because I believe it was Queen Victoria or one of the Queen Elizabeths, or Catherine. One of the Queen of England's had apparently loved to take the watercolor set out to their garden and paint their garden. And that word got out, I don't know how, right? The paparazzi, the Victorian paparazzi, and it became a huge fad. And it was Victoria, thank you. It became a huge fad throughout the UK to get watercolors and paint your garden, especially through the wealthy. And this helped lead to the formation of basically paint companies. That was one of like the technological advances, where now there was a sudden demand and people could make watercolors fairly easily relative to oil colors, because they didn't have the storage issues that oil paints do. Queen on TikTok, there we go. And so yeah, the reason why watercolors are as popular today is because of the popularity growth in the 1800s and basically the culture around them that was created. If that didn't happen, watercolors might not be a major medium today. Son of a bitch, Todd. That's your watercolor historical fact. I think it's a safe conjecture to make that watercolors probably, even till today, would not be as popular if it weren't for that surge in the 1800s. You're right. Are we ready to begin? Did they, Jan? Did they? Well, we all know King Charles is trying to bring back the merkin. That's the fad he's trying to bring back unsuccessfully. No. Close enough. Would somebody mind checking if my YouTube is up? Don't we all, Fugu? Foxman American is fake pubic hair. Like a pubic wig. Use a lot in movies. Thank you, Sashi. Would you mind sending a message in YouTube chat, Sashi? I would appreciate it if you did. Your 70s Mercancy, yeah, so maybe Prince Charles did bring it back, huh? Or King Charles, I should say king, right? Who gives a shit? They're not my king. Thank you, Sashi. Neither of those things are true. How dare you? Tee-hee! Alright, Shasta, thank you. How dare you slander me like that, Sashi? Yep. It's commonly used in movies, though, for nudity. The tweed. Yeah, Todd and his. I mean, not Todd. Jan's collection of tweed merkins. What should I start off with the blues? Oh, here's a fun fact, everybody. I had a realization, not a realization, I'll say a cementing of some aspects of the difference between acrylics and oils. Yep, this is a freebie. So you see this skull, everybody? You see how it's like matte colored? And you notice how that blue is, you know, fairly opaque, right? Does anyone know what color I used for that? Anyone want to take a guess? It was acrylic. It was acrylic that I painted on. What color did I paint the blue? What is the pigment I used for the blue? Oh my god, a raid! Cobalt blue? Nope. Oh my god, Alex makes this. That's true, Sashi. Prussian blue? Alex, give us those sweet, delicious links or else. Yep, Shasta, it's ultramarine. It was ultramarine blue, everybody. You may be How you doing, Beastmaster, Master of Beasts? You may be thinking to yourself, wait a second, ultramarine blue is transparent. It's transparent. So it shouldn't be showing up matte like that. And opaque. Cobalt is too expensive. I'm doing all right, Beastmaster. Alex, welcome in. Get in here, get your links in the chat now. So, it's all right, Alex. It's all right. Yep. So the medium. So what makes pigments transparent in oil, but not in acrylic? None of them are the tasty one. It is a property of the medium. Yeah, you just have to use acetone, Mud. You have to use acetone. So it's interesting to note that like acrylic, was it the RI? Is it the RI is the terminology? The refraction index of acrylics make it so the same pigment is non-transparent in acrylic and transparent in oil because of the similarities between the pigment's refractive index and the medium. So it's kind of an interesting note, that difference between those two. So when that dried on Rudy, you're just basically seeing ultramarine blue pigment on its own because the refractive indexes don't match up. I did not make acrylic paint. That was just one I bought. Good deal at Blick. Careful in there, Starcat. I'm not going to make acrylic paint. I'm not going to support those acrylic degenerates. Alex makes this. Give us your links. You're going to lose. Jesus Christ! You son of a bitch. Alex! Give me the links! Be careful with that one, Starcat. I'm allowing it, but be careful about using pedos. And they'll win. I already made some Shasta? No, I just like, I got a big, I keep acrylics around for painting shit. Do you? Or is that what they just want you to think? Fuck. Good. Everybody go follow Alex Makes This or else. I've been following him for 38 and a half years. So should you. Where do you even get Shasta these days? What do you mean? Shasta McNasty? Of the Canadian McNasties? I think that's my anchor point. Oh, I've never even heard of Shasta. Sounds good, Starcat. I just, you know, yeah, there's heavy body. I don't trust the archival nature of heavy bodied acrylics. Thank you, Maddie. This is an RC Cola stream, everybody. Heavy-bodied acrylics, I think there's a significant chance that they have very low archival capability. Yeah, I get that. Well, I mean, you could do it with you could do that with oils too. I just the nature of how acrylic dries and cures leaves a lot of risk. And when you're painting that heavy, you're going to stress the canvas a lot. So let's not forget, everybody, that one of the things that dictates your archival capabilities of a painting is your work surface. And there is a risk to putting that much weight or extra weight for it as well. So like a lot of people use wood, but then, you know, wood warps a lot too. I know, Jan, I know. Well, you like poke the holes in the paintings, right, Jan? That's how you do it? Kind of like the Orthodox, what's it? Like Hasidic? How they have sex? With the holes in the sheets? Well, you know that's an actual thing, Fugu. Like that's actually... That's not made up. Oh, do you? Okay. Gotcha. Did not know that, Fugu. Baby paintings. It's a long way to reach. Not yet, Pierogi. Not yet. So you're stuck here until then, Crafty. You're stuck here till then. What is your oil priming process like? I've never done this. I don't prime my own canvases. I will eventually. I mean, if somebody wants to buy this for $13 million, I'm fine with that. I'll stop right now. So there's a new, I couldn't make the lecture on there was a lecture on Saturday literally talking about canvas priming, and apparently there is some research that says acrylic priming. Now I'm using an acrylic primed canvas right now, but acrylic priming is significantly worse than oil. No, you shouldn't mix those. You should not mix those, Jan. You should not mix PVA glue and gesso. You do if you have an unprimed surface, but if you already have a primed surface, then you don't need to do anything. But if you go to straight gesso on a primed surface. If it's unprimed, you do the layer of glue. Is that, well, Maddie, is that on a primed canvas or an unprimed canvas? You should not mix those, Jan. It defeats the purpose. But do you get why I'm telling you not to do it? You should, Fugu. I mean, pretty soon, at some point, I'm going to be making my own canvases. Right, but so, Shasta, that's why you will have to lay the glue down. I have no issue with pre-primed canvases, Todd. That's all I've used. Well, outside of the wood. There's oil ground, and then there's acrylic, you know, there's oil ground, which is just oil-based gesso. And then there's acrylic acrylic gesso. But you should not put straight acrylic gesso onto a unprimed canvas or unprimed wood. You shouldn't. That's something you should not do. Okay. Do you know why? Hey Jake, how you doing, bud? But why? Okay. I sure can't tell you what to do, but there are some things you ought to listen. I use the word ought. Acrylic and oil will degrade canvas and wood over time. For conservation reasons, that was what Rublev was doing a lecture about. And I think they were going to be talking about canvas material. It was on Saturday, but I missed it. But I'm going to try and watch it. Hopefully they post it somewhere else again. So, the reason why you don't use acrylic straight onto wood or canvas is because it will rot away those things. The acrylic medium will. So you have to use a sealant before it, so acrylic or oil does not touch those surfaces directly. Yes, because they are. Oil's acidic. I'm not sure about acrylic. Acrylic might be for another reason. Okay, that's why you don't mix it into the glue and the gesso together, because that's not going to stop acrylic or oil from degrading the surface, the substrate. Is it the substrate? I think I'm using that correctly. So that's maybe their alkaline nature is what fucks up wood and canvas. I can't really talk to how it does. I have heard from somebody who knows, and I've heard it been said that it does. And their word was good enough for me on that context. I've heard it from a Rublev video and from an acrylic painter. And I think I've actually heard it from a somebody who does copper and aluminum panels. Hi, Nordic. Our view. Who did you meet? I'm gonna guess the guy who played C-3PO. Well, Jan, you just use PVA glue. They have a way to do it, Maddie, I believe. Not positive. Ewan McGregor. Yeah, he is a babe. He is a babe. All right, everybody, who's ready for an oiliest of oily point question? Who's ready for an Ewan McGregor oiliest of oily point question? This is Ewan McGregor related. All right, good. Maddie, you have no shot at this one. Ewan McGregor, he played Obi-Wan Kenobi in the newer Star Wars. I'm sorry, Maddie. I just know, and I haven't talked about this before, so I apologize, Maddie. What is my favorite Ewan McGregor movie? What is my favorite Ewan McGregor movie? Trainspotting? Nope. Big Fish? Nope. Moulin Rouge? Nope. Ghost Rider? Nope. Black Hawk Down? No. Star Wars? Nope. Beginners? Nope. No Googling. No Googling their movies. That One of Us movie? Nope. The Impossible? Nope. Get cultured, Drez. Nope, it's on there, but you're not allowed to find that out, Jamboree. No Googling. So I do get fucking glare with this shit. God damn it. But I didn't get it on my test canvas. Why? Why? Can you have a clue? Coal mining. Coal mining is your only clue I'm going to give. Coal mining. This is for an oiliest of oily points, everybody. This is for an oiliest of oily points. No shit. All right, Nordic gets it right. Nordic gets it right. Brassed off. I really thought nobody would know that film. I love that film. I hum some of those songs from that movie all the time. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Nordic, you get an oiliest of oily point. It's about a coal mines like brass band and like kind of the drama surrounding it during like times of closure. I love that movie. Because I used to be a trombone player. I at one point I was like considering joining some brass bands. Brassed off, Jan. Brassed off. I forget his name, but that old English guy who was in James and the Giant Peach was in it too. But fun fact about that is they got a lot of the actual coal miners in the brass band to act in that film, and they did like fantastic. Well, fuck you, Drez. I was everything. It's a fun film. It's a fun film. Good music, too. I used to listen, no joke, I was this nerdy. I used to listen, you know how like there are, like when Wicked came out, everybody listened to that soundtrack? I listened to the Brastoff soundtrack every once in a while because I enjoy it. Oh, no shit, that's how you found out, Nordic? That's funny. That's funny. It's worth your time. It's worth your time. Yeah, that sounds right, Pierogi. Very, very good movie. All right, Nordic, I'll remember to give you that oiliest of oily point. Do you know what an oiliest of oily point can get you, Nordic? Do you? Do you? All right. Oh, thank you, Shasta. Does not get you a cheeseburger. It's not a black dot, it's a black spot. It's a black spot. It'll get you a half a cup, Crafty. The oily point actually adds to the price. It's fine. I forgive you, Nordic. I forgive you. Or do I? Bum, bum, bum. Now I got Brastoff stuck in my head. Could be worse. Good, Maddie. Good. Good. Threatened. You want to hear a very nerdy fact about me with regards to that film? You want to hear a nerdy fact about that film? Almost got me to start playing flugelhorn. Flugelhorn. I know shit. I was given an unfair ultimatum about it. Not unfair. I was in middle school when I started watching that film, and I was a very good musician. Not to blow smoke up my own ass, but I was a very good trombone player. And I did well in this district competition. And I was like, I would like to try playing flugelhorn, but we would have had to have bought it. And my dad made me an offer of a computer, because I wanted a computer really badly, or a flugelhorn. Good day. Good day. Hi, Zara. If I played a string instrument, Nordic, it would have been the cello. The cello, to me, is the most versatile string instrument. My sister played the cello, though. I had a sister that played violin, a sister that played cello, a sister that played clarinet. My brother played the euphonium, and I played trombone, euphonium, and tuba. Hi, Burger. God, I hate getting the canvas covered. This is my least favorite part. I probably should just be using a bigger brush for this shit. Quote and Schaff, there is Zara in YouTube chat, okay? Well, damn it. Did you, Jan? Played French horn? I kind of wanted to play French horn a few years into playing, but then all the French horn players seemed really miserable. And so then I never really had that urge again. So basically what happened with me is I played trombone and I started playing jazz in middle school. That carried into high school. But in middle school, out of nowhere, the elementary teacher asked me if I could help out them and play tuba for their like 4th and 5th grade show. And so I learned tuba for that. And then the orchestra teacher in middle school asked me to play tuba for them. And then everybody's like, oh, we don't have enough tubas, and I could play loud and well. So then I started playing tuba for a bunch of shit. So I played like tuba and like the bigger bands, and in jazz I played trombone. And in 1 year I played euphonium. I couldn't get it out of like woodwinds or flutes, Maddie. There we go. So I originally went out to play trumpet, Maddie. I wanted to play trumpet or saxophone. I couldn't get notes out of a trumpet. And then a school rule, we had to play clarinet for 2 years to play saxophone, and I refused to do that. And then because I was a large guy, they like pushed me towards tuba. I was like, fuck that. And I just chose the trombone, almost out of spite. We could, Nordic. We could create our own Partridge Family-esque orchestra. Symphony orchestra. Yeah, I don't know. That was just the rule, Maddie. So, like, and to play like they did allow oboe, but you could to play bassoon in middle school. You had to play the oboe first, and to play piccolo, you had to play do flute first. I also came from a very strong music program, like schooling system. We started in 4th grade. And like the schools I went to all won like the state competitions and stuff for like everything. So it's just how they ran it. Oh yeah, I got brassed off stuck in my head, everybody. Beware. Beware. My schooling was miserable, Jan. I was way too fucking busy. Interesting, Maddie. Busy doing what? I was in in high school. I did 3 sports every year from 4th grade to senior year of high school. I was in 2 bands starting from 6th grade to senior year of high school. I didn't have a lunch period until senior year of high school. And I took, what, 7 AP classes in high school? It's fucking miserable. Try hard. And I had to work for my dad. And I had to work for the family. 3 days a week. I don't know, man. There's some trauma there. Zara, but I'm not, I do this intentionally, Zara. For my own color and blocking in purposes of recognizing it. So I'm intentionally making it harder by not staining the canvas, Zara. Still had 0 bitches. Fair enough, Nordic. Also mean. Also very mean. I was nominated for Prom King. That's another badly fact, everybody. I was nominated for Prom King. I did not win. No, I lost. Nerd. Fair enough. Nerd walk of shame. Eh. So be it. No shit, Jan. What an asshole. Why'd you do that? Is that true, Jan? Still unsolved. No shit. Well, Nordic, would you have been the prom queen or king? Good for you, Jan. Yeah, here's another badly fact. I didn't drink until college. Yeah, I tried it like a month before college, Maddie, and I'm like, oh, this is so much worse than everybody said. And then I did it very infrequently in college. I did it at rugby parties mainly. Yeah, agreed. I'm not into it. All right. I used to be a raging, now I just drink socially. Yeah. These are a lot of random facts about everybody, huh? Well, sometimes it takes time to figure out what we are, right? Or what we want to be like. I was always pretty selfish, like I always kind of felt like I knew what I wanted to do. Cuz I just followed what I was interested in, but like in high school I just didn't have time I really just didn't have time for like friends. I had friends, but like I literally just didn't have the time to hang out with them. Jesus Christ, Fugu. Yeah, I am also have like, you know, a subconscious, like a real subconscious aversion to alcohol in general from some family stuff. Oh yeah. I hate when you remember the cringe shit you used to do as a kid. They are now, quote Janelle. I just have friends that like, you know, are similar to me and like that can be very self-isolating. Yeah, same, yeah. I can't even remember the last time I had a beer. I had a little sip of soju the other day when I painted it. But then I was like, oh yeah, this kind of sucks. But that was the first alcohol I had in like months. Yeah, I think I look on the younger side too because I don't smoke or drink. I mean, Nordic, that is incredibly attractive, though. Those are all incredibly attractive properties. Yeah. Bum, bum, shooby-dooby-dum, ba-da-da-da-ba. I don't have any tattoos. Let's see. I don't have any tattoos. Don't smoke. I don't smoke weed. Yeah, I kind of have, like, I would say parental issues, well, alcohol related, like, issues, mainly from family stuff as well. Mm-hmm. Better do.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god, a raid! Aaron Bunn! Welcome in. What do I owe this pleasure? Is it, Jan? I've got a lot of complaints about it, frankly. Had a lot of complaints. Jesus Christ, Todd. I will not give you my wallet. LA Cat 223555. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Unless your name is Greenbag, you're welcome here. Ooh, a Panera gift card? Aaron, where are you? Aaron! I will say it again. Maddie, go round up Aaron. By any force necessary.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh, you were in ads. Why'd you raid during ads, Aaron? Jeez. Oh my god, a raid! Silver grains. What bad things did you say? I hope they're all true. Hi, Cat Black. And hi, Silver. Post those sweet, delicious links, all of you. Silver and Aaron Bun. Before I call the authorities. We're in the middle of our blocking. That is true. Oh my god, another raid! Alright, alright. Well, Aaron, I heard you're switching to oil paints. That's the scuttlebutt? Is that you're permanently switching to oil paints, just like Fox Girl? That's what's been going around town. Yep. Oh, Gog, indeed. Scanning day. What are cyanotypes, Silver? Nice. Nice, Aaron. I'd paint Clem Fandango. Can you hear me, Clem Fandango? The bird is that word. Airtight kind of print. Let's take a look. Oh, cool. You do a lot of interesting stuff, Silvergrains. Very interesting. Very interesting. I like that, though. That is true, Maddie. That was way too much red. Whatevs. Hi, everybody. How you doing, our chappy? Key tips, okay. Let's see. Aaron. Never use solvent. Don't start with solvent. Don't use it. Don't even think about it. That's one. Teach yourself to not use it, and you'll never know. There is nothing that it is needed for. No solvent. So Gamsol, mineral spirits, turpentine. None of it. Just use linseed oil. Just use linseed oil. Tip 2, don't eat the paint. Tip 3, don't buy expensive brushes. It's a waste of money. Don't do it, Aaron. Yeah, Silver. Oh, Silver, post your like Instagram links and stuff. I know it looks tasty, okay? But you don't be a-holes. All right? Don't be a-holes. Don't be a-holes. Don't eat the paint. No expensive brushes. You could drink it, but I mean, it's just flaxseed oil. It's just flaxseed oil. That's all it is. It's just the flax jack. Well, Aaron, you will need bristle brushes. You will need bristle brushes. Let's see. I believe if you check, there's the Badly Made Paint Company, Chappie, on Fourth Wall, where you could find some. They do sponsor me, okay? So take everything I say with a grain of salt, okay? I am sponsored by them, okay? But they are very good paints. They're very good oil paints. Well, you'll know, Aaron, if your brushes feel soft against the paint. I have sold out, everybody. That is true. I have sold out. And I'm not even getting paid. It's ridiculous. No, there's some snake oil in the paints, Maddie. We can't afford to sell it as a whole yet because the research isn't done. Todd, without real equipment, without thousands of dollars of equipment, it is not worth your time to make your own linseed oil. Now, making your own refined linseed oil is another thing. Making your own refined linseed oil is something you could pursue, but not just regular linseed oil. Oh, you went that far back, Todd. Evening, Spencer. How are you? Okay, so other tips. Other beginner's tips. Start off, if you're not confident in the medium, start off as simple as possible. Aaron, I know you're capable of wonderful art and stuff, but do something simple. Start off simple, okay? And with any art, this is a big thing that I think people mess up quite a bit. An apple. Paint a goddamn apple a few times. Do it 10 times. Okay, here's something that I think a lot of people mess up when they're doing any art. All right, is everybody sitting down? Because this is very controversial. Okay? I'm about to reveal a secret of the universe, everybody. Good, Aaron. I'm going to reveal a secret of the universe. Everybody, sit down. All right, you're going to want to hear this. All right? I might be assassinated for telling you this. Okay, I could already hear the gunman lining up right now, everybody. Maddie, you got to sit down.
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me. I'm about to reveal a secret of the universe. All right, is everybody sitting? Do not try and attempt to learn more than one thing at a time. I will repeat because I was rudely interrupted by Foxman. Do not try and learn more than one thing at a time. Does this make sense to everybody? Okay, good. Good. It's easy to overwhelm yourself with anatomy, with drawing, with mixing colors. Have a singular focus on one thing, get it to a point that you're comfortable with taking on another thing. That's different. That's different. I'm talking just paint related. SQL's also easy. I learned SQL in like a weekend, Todd. It's not bad at all. And if anybody has part-time SQL work, I could do scripts. I've made my own databases. I do not, Drez. I do not. Squirrel work? Absolutely. Why was there so much red on there? Drez, for oils, barium sulfate and lithopone have been used, but they have their own issues, I believe. I believe it's barium sulfate. It's really just lead, though. Oh, for acrylics? Use zinc. Just use zinc for acrylics. Why would you buy, like, why not just use zinc? But yeah, tell them to smarten the fuck up and don't, like, they don't need to be, like, unique. Just use a pigment that works. Are we gonna have this conversation? So zinc oxide in oil, which is zinc white, in oil makes oil very brittle. It doesn't have the same effect on acrylics, TM, or Todd. So zinc in oil causes the oil to become very brittle and crack. Does not do that in acrylics. There you go. Different materials react differently to different things, right? So, like, you know how if you mix vinegar and baking soda, it reacts with each other and creates a bunch of gas and stuff like that, and you can make a sweet volcano, right? Well, what if you just changed the baking soda to salt? Doesn't do anything, right? It's the same thing, same premise. Different things do different things. What are plasters, TM? Band-aids? Oh, you saw a taxidermied squirrel on a stripper pole today? How much was it, Maddie? God damn it. Can they be assassinated? And then we could steal the squirrel? Assassinated? You don't see why not? Okay, good to know. Alright, everybody, do we have a block in? Do we have a block in or what? I know, that was hilarious. I know. Do we have a block in? Fucking A. Ooh. Did you give it singles? Did you give it singles? Did you give the squirrel singles, Maddie? Alright, that's the block-in. Alright, so we still got glare, everybody. Thankfully, the glare is not in a bad spot, though. Get rid of this paint. You can get a mouse dressed as a call girl on a stripper pole for $75. Oh shit, I didn't. I'd have to look at a map, Chappie. You know, I still think I have one of their jerseys, though. I think I still have one of those jerseys. Chappie, I'll try and remember to look that up. Next time I see you, I could tell you. Okay, let's get out some brushes. My pristine perfectly kept brushes, everybody. Oh yeah, Aaron, are you still here? Aaron, are you still here? Aaron! Okay, all right. Aaron's not here anymore. Okay, I was gonna give him a really beneficial tip. I was gonna give him a tip that would have saved him loads of time and effort, but I guess they're not here, so I can't reveal this world-shattering advice. Aaron, you don't need to clean your brushes. You see this? You see these brushes? I just keep them in a jar of oil. See this? Do you see? Brushes, jar of oil. You just wipe them off. If you need a clean color in your brushes, you just wash the brush in that. So here, demonstration. Okay. Oh no, my brush is so dirty. Oh, I can't get a clean red out of this. What could I possibly do? Oh my God. Well, what you could do is you could take a little of the color that you want to paint with and push it through the brush, wipe it off, do it again, where you clean the brush in the color. And there you go. Now you got a brush ready to use that color. You wash it in the color you're going to use. If you really wanted to clean them, you just clean them in oil. I would advise about not using solvents to clean your brushes. I'd also advise to not use soap. Let soap touch your brushes either. A har of oil. Okay? Are we clear? Jar of motor oil. Well, you know, it's funny. You bring up a good point, Nordic. If you're an oil painter, never let mineral oil or clove oil touch your brushes. Especially mineral oil. Clove oil is more workable, but there are significant issues with clove oil, okay? Significant issues. That's linseed oil. It's just linseed oil. If you really needed to clean, if you wanted to clean your brushes out, okay, so I will amend something about soap and water. Okay, if you have your heart set on cleaning your brushes pristinely after every use, buy vegetable oil from the grocery store. Buy like canola oil or something like that. Okay, or a vegetable drying oil. Just buy vegetable oil. Wash your brushes in that vegetable oil and then clean them out with soap and water. Rinse them out really well, okay? And then when you start your painting the next time, you rinse them, you put some linseed oil in them, like you wash it through with linseed oil. The reason why I just say to advise to not use soap on your brushes is you don't want to risk soap residue getting into your paints. Yeah, or you just get a bunch, you just buy thousands of dollars of brushes and use a new brush for every color. That's the other option. What did Silver Grain say? What did I miss from Silver Grain? I do condone stealing from hobby. Hold on. I do condone. I support stealing brushes from Hobby Lobby. Fuck them. The best value brushes for bristle that I have encountered are Rosemary & Co. That's as far as value for what you get and what you need them for. But as you can see, I don't really care about like holding the shape perfectly. You know, it's just oil painting is very forgiving. You don't need a fine tip. Okay? Make your penis jokes now. All right, it is time for a break. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. Do we want to do trivia when we get back? Do we want to do some movie trivia when we get back? No? Okay, so it's a no from Pierogi. I don't see any yeses, so the no's have it, huh? Oh, we got a yes. Oh, so that's how you get Fox Girl to appear. That's how you get Fox Girl to appear. Damn it, Nordic. All right, we gotta take a break though. So we're gonna take a brisk 5-minute break, and I'm gonna run ads, okay? So while we all poop and pee, we're gonna run some ads. And I'll see you. Indeed, Jan. We'll see you in 5, everybody. Bye-bye. Oh my god, we're back! Oh my god! Oh my god! Are we live? I cannot tell everybody. Are we live? Hi, Omizu. Never do what again, Omizu? I just calmly came back in after my poops. And yes, there were multiple. It was a dual poop session. It was a dual poop session. Two poops. I shall check him out when I get a chance to see him. Someone needs no. I don't need more fiber. My poops are, you know, it's all water. Well, sorry, half water, half blood. Okay, and I go 8 to 10 times a day. Exactly, Omizu. Exactly. Half water, half blood, like any healthy poo. Okay. We ready to get back to this, everybody? What do you mean, no? No, Antonio. Oh yeah, I need some oleo gel out here, huh? I stopped that one, Nordic. I just went back to brass off. I just went back to brass off, okay? My apology. I'll apologize for that. I was wrong. I don't know how that got in there. Thankfully, my niece never liked Baby Shark. All right, an oiliest of oily point question. I will give no hints. What is my 4-year-old niece's favorite movie that she watches any chance she gets? What is my 4-year-old niece's favorite movie? And will watch any opportunity they get. Mona, nope. This is a movie. No hints. Dark Crystal, Lion King, nope. Iron Giant, nope. Exorcist, I wish it was The Exorcist 3. Mona, nope. Frozen, nope. Iron Giant, nope. Labyrinth, nope. She's 4 years old. She's 4 years old. Every Paw Patrol movie, nope. She's more of an Aquanaut. She's an Aquanauts fan, not Paw Patrol. And I have to say, Aquanauts is much better than Paw Patrol. And that fucker Bluey. Coco Melon, nope. Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie, nope. Midnight Cowboy, nope. SpongeBob movie, nope. Teletubbies, nope. My Little Pony, nope. Maybe I will give a hint. Who knows? Honyo, nope. Land Before Time, nope. Little Mermaid, nope. Minecraft, nope. Willow, nope. Watership Down, nope. Garfield, nope. Neverending Story, nope. Scammed, indeed. Luca, nope. Lily and Stitch. I think you meant Lilo and Stitch. Mulan, nope. Paddington, nope. All right, I'll give one hint. I'll give one hint. All Dogs Go to Heaven. The hint is Crowley. Crowley. Pokemon movie, nope. Good Omens, nope. Oh, I needed more ultramarine blue. Downtown Abbey, nope. This is a child, everybody. A child. 4 years old. A very cute terrorist child. Duct Tape Forever, nope. The child is a terrorist, though. But I love them. And they're very cute. Children are demons. Yeah, that's true. Burn Does Brat. Nope. It. Nope. Amityville Horror. 4 years old. To give you perspective, my sister, my niece's mother, does not let them watch a lot of TV, and they don't let them watch, like, you know, mature shit. Blue, hi, Laura. Human Centipede, nope. How dare you, Nordic? Flipper, nope. It is fairly recent. It is fairly recent. B movie? No. It's not the B. It'll never be the B movie. Moana 2? Nope. Inside Out? Nope. Snow White? Nope. Spellbound? Nope. Moana 3? Nope. Turning Red? Nope. Amazing Maurice? Nope. Wicked? Nope. Remember, this is for an oiliest of oily point. Wallace and Gromit. I wish. I loved Wallace and Gromit as a kid. God, this child has no taste. Despicable Me, nope. Highway Rat, nope. Pippi Longstocking, nope. Mufasa, nope. Mario Brothers, nope. F, nope. Sonic movie, nope. How to Train Your Dragon, nope. Lassie, nope. Has anyone been close? Nope. Ernest Goes to Camp, nope. Rango, nope. Plankton movie. Gilbert the Last Dinosaur, nope. Boy and the Heron, nope. Brave Little Toaster, nope. My Neighbor Totoro, nope. The Lego movie, nope. Tangle, no. Screw Your Niece. How dare you, Jan? Yep, good, Todd, good. Kiki's Delivery Service, no. Ferdinand, nope. If, nope. Top Gun 2, no. No Googling, Jan. No Googling. Klaus, nope. All right, I'm going to give one last clue. I'm going to give one last clue. But I'm only going to give 30 seconds. I'm only going to give 30 seconds. Tron, nope. The Grinch, nope. Cinderella. I'm going to give one last clue. The Adventures of Clown Fandango. And then you get 30 seconds. Her favorite character in the film is an elephant. That's your clue. I'm counting in my head. I will not accept answers afterwards. Horton, here's a 2. You know what, Maddie? I'll give it to you. Maddie, I'll give it to you. It's technically Sing 2. But I'll accept Sing. She's obsessed with the character Mina. Mina from the Sing series.
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me. Just because you couldn't get Sing. Crowley is a character in Sing. Exactly. Jamboree. She's obsessed with those films. So does anyone remember an elephant painting I did? Does anyone remember an elephant painting I did way back when? That was because her favorite character was Mina from Sing, and I gave her that painting. No, Crowley. It's not Miss Crowley. It's just Crowley. Oh, I think they just call him Crowley, but it might be Miss Crowley. I don't stink.
Guy stinks!
You stink. Maddie, you get an oiliest of oily point. I also gave my niece that painting of a snail I did because she also loves bugs. She also loves bugs. It's funny, she loves books and bugs in books, but she doesn't like them in person. It's very cute. Little bug girl. Hi, Tua. Welcome in, bud. No, she loves books. She loves books. Damn, Maddie, you're at 3. Not yet, at least. Oily points, Jan. Exclamation point, oily points. Oh, damn, Jan's at 91. I am in so much oily debt right now, everybody. I am in so much oily debt. Mr. Crowley. Boom, boom, boom. That is true. Maddie, you're one of the biggest spenders. I have several people that seem to be saving up for my soul. And I can only separate my soul so many times. Because I've already separated my soul 47 times. Yeah, there's a character in Sing called Crowley. Boom, 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 boom. All right, do people want to do trivia or not? All right. Who wants to fail at trivia? Raise your hand. I don't know, Sashi. Could be anything. All right, Jamboree will fail. Jan, that's a penis. Quotenshoff. No using Google. All right, Omizu's in. It was Sing 2, Omizu. Sing 2. Sing 2. Anyone else? Anyone else for trivia? Nordic? Shasta? Maddie? Fox Girl? Okay, Fox Girl. Foxman? Goldie? Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be movies. Sashi's in. Sashi says they're going to drop everything. And okay, all right, good. Thank you for that, Sashi, for dropping everything. All right. Do we want word association or straight questions? Words? Okay. All right, so we like word association. Okay. We'll start off with a pigment. A pigment. First word is twin. 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 Dr. Twin, medicine woman. Twin. Nope, nothing. Nope, not one guess. Not one guess with twin. Never watched it. Hi, Pickles. Is there? Danny DeVito pigment? Nope. Next clue. Is I'm going to go pale. Pale. Azurite? Nope. Malachite? Nope. Naples yellow? Nope. This is a word association, Mizu, with pigment. First word is twin. Second is pale. Phrygian, nope. Third. Thulit, nope. Third is I'll say limited popularity. Limited popularity. Potter's pink, nope. White ochre, nope. These clues are ass, nope. They're not. Egyptian blue, nope. Next clue. Its cousin was one of the most commonly used pigments in the Renaissance. Cinnabar? I'll take cinnabar. But which cinnabar, Drez? Which cinnabar? Cool primary blue? Nope. was looking for exactly green cinnabar. Green cinnabar. Hence the pale. But I was going to take cinnabar from the start. Vermilion was one of the most commonly used pigments in the Renaissance, for anybody who doesn't know. Pale, because green cinnabar is a very pale green. And twin, because green cinnabar can be found with its regular, more common variety, red, the red cinnabar, which can be made into vermilion. There you go. There you go, everybody. Get good. Next question. Thank you, Pickles. Well, that's, well, no, I'm thinking of, Realgar. I'm thinking of Realgar. I'm not familiar with an orange one. I mean, cinnabar is warm in general, so I wouldn't be surprised if it could lean more orange. Okay, next one. The first clue is unnaturally light fast. Unnaturally light fast. Rose matter? Pale your butt. God damn it, Mud. We already finished that one. That was green cinnabar. The next clue is unnaturally light fast. Unnaturally light fast. Rose matter is incorrect. Yep, unnaturally light fast. Pyro red, nope. Oh, that's another hard one, is incorrect. Next clue. Next clue is old. Old. Quinacridone magenta. Nope, that's not old. That's not old. 1800s is not old. And I thought it was discovered in the 40s or 50s. You would know better than I do, but I thought it was only discovered. Or was that just the manufacturing process? Egyptian blue? Nope. Egyptian blue is not light fast. Think about that first clue, everybody. Unnaturally light fast. Unnaturally light fast. Unnaturally. Unnaturally. Didn't know that, Dress. Malachite, nope. Your next clue is woad. 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 Nope, not indigo. Not indigo. There it is. Drez gets it right. Drez gets it right. Maya Blue, everybody. Maya Blue. Woad was an early substitution for indigo, for Lake Indigo paint. Unnaturally light fast is because Maya Blue was made with laked, or not even laked indigo. I think it's just straight indigo dye and clay. But the color, indigo is generally not light fast at all. But in the context of Maya Blue, it has lasted a shitload of time, and they actually don't know the mechanism of why it has retained its color. I have heard that it might deal with some of the like particle and fiber structure of the clay that is mixed in as the medium. But there's Maya Blue, examples of Maya Blue that have last thousands of years. What was my other clue? Old? Oh, it's from the Mayans. That's why. You all right? Next one. Let's go with... This is tough because Drez is here. Okay. All right, first clue is... This might be easy, but first clue is 6. 6. Okay, yeah, that was easy. All right, Pickles, you got it. Naples yellow. Too easy of a clue. Too easy of a clue. The reason why 6 is because lead antimony is recognized as being able to produce 6 different hues. And lead antimony is what is used for traditional Naples pigment. All right. Let's move on to music. To music. Y'all ready? You all ready for this? For music? Yup. All right. First clue. One small album. One small rushed album. John Cafferty and the Beaver Brown Band. Nope. I'm looking for the name of the band, obviously. So that's another hint. It's a band. It's not an individual singer. Anyone? Metallica, no. Metallica doesn't have one small album. Get out of here. Next clue. Supergroup. Supergroup. Atoms for Peace, nope. I don't think you could say that any single album ruined Metallica. Them Crooked Vultures, LS Dunes, nope. Postal Service, nope. Achoo, God bless you. We are doing trivia. Dirty Mac, nope. We're doing music. We're doing music right now. The clues are one small rushed album. Jesus Christ! It's a band, and then the next clue was a supergroup. Supergroup. Third clue. Is Traffic. Traffic. Bill Nye the Science Guy, nope. For some reason, I'm expecting Jamboree or Goldie to get this. No, Rushed. Todd, Rushed. One Rushed album. Eastern Screech Owl, nope. Next clue. It's Crossroads. Crossroads. Charles Daniels Band? Nope. GYR Falcon? Nope. Cream? Nope. Dave Matthews Band? Nope. Peregrine Falcon? Nope. Next clue is Ray Charles. Any other guesses? I don't know if I have any other good clues for this. Postal Service? Nope. Any other clues? Hairy woodpecker, red-bellied woodpecker? Nope. Downy woodpecker? Nope. Nothing, huh? This was a big band at the time. Obviously, I said supergroup. I sure hope people know about this band. Jamboree, you'll probably recognize the name of this. I'm guessing. It's not the Yardbirds. It's not anything like that. The answer is... Alison Krauss. Nope, not Alison Krauss in the Union Station. The answer is... Blind Faith. Blind Faith. A supergroup with Eric Clapton and Steve Winwood. The studio rushed out their one and only album. I think it was 6 songs. Traffic is... Steve Winwood is from Traffic. Nope. We're doing regular trivia. Nope. They were... You know, early Clapton around like Derek and the Dominoes time period. Crossroads is for Eric Clapton. Has a song named The Crossroads. His festival named The Crossroads. And then Ray Charles is for Blind. Is for Blind. Oh my. Yep. Son of a bitch! Damn you, F2. Next question. Next question. Nice. We're gonna go with... All right, we're gonna go with... First clue is tragic. Tragic. We're doing music word association. Selena? Nope. Not Selena. R.I.P.D. Buddy Holly? Nope. Napoleon's victory of the Battle of Moskov? Nope. Or Moskva? Nope. The French Rebellion? Nope. The Big Bopper? Nope. I told you never to mention the Big Bopper again. Richie Valens? Nope. I saw that movie a lot. I forget the name of it. Wasn't it just called La Bamba? I saw La Bamba a lot. I remember hating his brother. Waylon Jennings, Amy Winehouse, nope. Next clue is 10 cents. 10 cents.
Boo this man!
Don't boo me! All right, we're looking for a band, Goldie. We're looking for a band. There it is. Goldie's got it. Pantera. Pantera, everybody. Dimebag Darrell is a guitarist for a band called Pantera, who was shot on stage and killed.
This guy stinks!
I don't stink! You missed your opportunity, Drez. Yes, we could do movie trivia. Fine. Fine. All right, fine. We'll go to movies. First movie is... Oh, God. All right, I'm going to be real... Just because you wanted movies, I'm going to make it very cruel. A very cruel first. You all ready for this? You know what? I'm going to make this one... This one is worth 10 points. This one is going to be worth 10 points. Was it? It was not. It was very popular. They were very popular, Jamboree. This one is worth 10 points, everybody. All right, first clue is ghost. Ghost. The Frighteners, nope. Exorcist 3, nope. Yeah, we're on to movies now, Foxgirl. Crimson Peak, nope. This is movies now, Mud. Roadhouse, nope. This one is worth 10 points. This one is worth 10 points, everybody. Lord of the Rings, nope. Casper, nope. Todd, that was Ghost. An American Werewolf in London, nope. Poltergeist, nope. Roadhouse, nope. Ghost in the Shell, nope. Next clue. Phasmophobia, nope. Next clue is Caps. Cops. Yeah, thank you, Mud. Tu Wong Fu, nope. Bad Boys, nope. Jack Frost, nope. Ghostbuster, nope. I'm telling you, this is a tough one, everybody, and most of you probably aren't aware of this movie's existence. That's why it's worth 10 points. I'll reward people for having terrible taste in films. Ghost in the Shell, no. Field of Dreams, no. Junior, nope. Field of Dreams, nope. Double Dragon, nope. The Ghost in the Darkness, love that film. F2, F3. Dirty Dancing, nope. Troll 2, nope. Okay. Next clue is interspecies relationships. Interspecies relationships. That's gonna throw a loop through everybody. Good luck, everybody. Oh, God. What the fuck? Beastars, nope. Beastars, nope. Splice, nope. Howard the Duck, nope. It is not a hentai, nope. Shrek. This was a widely released film. I'm out. Avatar, nope. Ghost World, nope. Pink Panther, nope. Yeah, Shrek does, yep. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Not Ghost World. Gargoyles, nope. I mean, technically, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like, some of the Turtles were trying to date April O'Neil. Galaxy Quest, nope. Yeah, that counts. Star Trek the Motion Picture. Next clue. Fuck. The Chipmunks. Wait, that's Chipmunks, right? Yeah. I'm telling you, this is a tough one, everybody. Holy Ghost, people know. Stargate, no. Star Trek the Motion Picture, nope. Hellraiser, nope. Alien 4, nope. It's just doing nothing. Badly, you bastard, I know. Noah, nope. Next clue is Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park. We're on movie, Silvergrains. Let's see if The Shape of Water, nope. The clues as they currently stand are ghost, cops, interspecies relationships, the Chipmunks, and Jurassic Park. Event Horizon, nope. Thor Ragnarok, nope. LOL, nope. Earth Girls Are Easy, nope. Vas de Noches, nope. The Fly, nope. This is worth 10 points, everybody. 10 points. I'm not a fucker, Fugu. Kung Fury, nope. Hate that thing. I hate Kung Fury. Decade? All right, it's I believe the 80s. It's either 80s or early 90s. I think it's safe to say 85 to 95, somewhere in that range. The last hint I'll give is it was a huge flop. It was a huge flop. Blue Velvet? Nope. Food Fight? Nope. That was in the 2000s. The Chipmunk Adventure? Nope. Ishtar? Nope. Rescue Rangers? Chip and Dale! Rescue Rangers! Chip and Dale! Nope. Are we stumped? E.T.? Alvin and the Chipmunks Meet Frankenstein? Nope. Serial Mom? Nope. Are we giving up? Do I get to remove 10 points from somebody for not getting this? No. Yes? We got 1 no and 2 yeses. No. No. I don't think you're going to get it F2, F3. I don't think you're going to get it, bud. I'll give it another minute. We're giving it another minute, and then I'm revealing. That's true, Silver. That is true. No more hints. I gave a lot of hints. Another hint won't help you if you guys couldn't get it from this. It did extremely poorly financially for what it cost. I'm fairly certain it lost money. Like a lot of money. Relative to the time period, obviously. What movie is that, Fugu? What movie are you talking about, bud? Thunder of Gigantic Serpent? Nope. History of the World Part 1? Oh, that's History of the World? Okay. Space Jam? Nope. Critters? Nope. The answer is not Young Frankenstein or Q. The answer is... I have a feeling a lot of you are going to be angry. That's okay. Clash of Monsters, it is not that. The answer is... Theodore Rex. Theodore Rex. Whoopi Goldberg, everybody. In a world of dinosaurs, with like dinosaurs, they're cops. Yep, Whoopi from let me go over the clues. Whoopi's like a detective with another like dinosaur. People regularly have relationships with said dinosaurs. The Chipmunks because of Theodore, Jurassic Park because of Rex. Yeah, 1985, 95, huge flop. No, it's been written down F2, F3. Jamboree's been writing the clues. Theodore Rex. Chippendale. Rescue Rangers. Chippendale.
Save the children! Save the children!
I will not. Those children are doomed. All right. All right, that's 10 points for me for stumping everybody. Oh, they're probably dead now, Pickles. All right, we ready for another one? Ban the children, true. All right. The glare is a real problem. All right, let's think of another film. No Rebellion. What's another good film to fuck with you guys? Ooh. I don't know if I could think of other clues for this film. Jesus Christ! Is murder not enough? Has anybody heard of Brotherhood of the Wolf? Brotherhood of the Wolf? Yes. I was considering that one, but I could not think of clues. So I was some badly lore. My brother just moved back from college, and he was into collecting DVDs. And that film was actually getting a bunch of commercials. And we were both super stoked for that film. He got it the day it released. We watched it. We both hated it. We were so bored. What the fuck? Why am I having, like, medium issues? Well, I watched the dub version, too. All right, let's think of another one. See, somebody mentioned Ghost in the Darkness. Jesus Christ, F2. That's true. That's true. Sometimes it's tough to think of movies that I could do this with. I want everybody to know that this is not the easiest thing to do to think off the top of your head. Just saying, everybody. Just saying. Theodore Rex is a classic. F2, F3. All right, you want a goddamn classic? God, can I think of enough clues for this? I haven't seen it in a while.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
I don't know if I could think of enough clues for one I want to do. All right, fine, we'll try it. We'll try it. I don't have a lot of clues for this.
Grab the children! Save the children!
First clue is noir. 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 Chinatown, nope. You think I'd fall into that trap? Fugu. What do you take me for?
Oh my glob.
Noir. All I said was noir. The Black Dahlia, no. Is that a film? Isn't that a recent film? Black Dahlia's wrong, though. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Nope. Next clue is statue. Statue. Shadow of a Doubt? Nope. Laura? Nope. All right, you got it right. F2, F3's got it. The Maltese Falcon. Maltese Falcon is correct. Nice. Nice. Great film. If you haven't seen The Maltese Falcon, give it a go. Nice. 3 nices. My next clue, I think, was going to be Casablanca. Nice. All right, next one. That's true. Next film. Let's go with... All right, first clue is combination of classics. Chimes at Midnight. Nope. Casablanca. Nope. Okay, nothing. Next clue is singing. Nope. Singing in the rain. Nope. Next clue is Les Miserables. Thank you, Dorukan. Oklahoma, where the... Nope, not Oklahoma. I know it's a movie. Oh, sorry. Les Miserables is a musical. One day more. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Nope. Phantom of the Opera. Nope. Next clue. Chicago. Nope. Next clue. Gothic action. Gothic action. Underworld, Rise of the Lycans. Nope. Into the Woods. There it is. Van Helsing. Van Helsing. Quotenshoff got it right. Combination of classics. There's Frankenstein, Dracula, Wolfman, all the monster classics. Les Miserables, because of Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman. And Gothic action is self-explanatory. All right, next one. I didn't know he was in Oklahoma. All right, next one. Next one. Let's go with What's another good film for all y'all? What's another good film for y'all? Nothing will show up. Nothing will show up. All right, next one. And I'm looking for exact words. Is sequel. Bloodsport 2, no. Batman Returns, nope. Sequel 2, nope. I have to lay foundation, F2, F3. Jesus. Jesus. I have to lay foundation. Species 2. Nope. All right, next one. Is it? Next clue is family. Family. Incredibles 2. Nope. Yep. It doesn't necessarily mean the second one. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone is not a sequel. Addams Family Values, nope. The Goonies, nope. Next clue is Tom Jones. Tom Jones. Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo, nope. Boogaloo. You mean the greatest film of all time? Ghosts of Yodel, nope. Airborne, nope. Mars Attacks, nope. Next clue. Let's go with Silvergrains. Got it right. Silvergrains got it right. Exact wording too. National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation. Good pull, Silver. Good pull. Good pull. Popko, the 60s. That film was from the late 90s, early 2000s. It's 1997, yeah. That sounds about right. Good pull. Good pull, Silver. Yep. In Christmas Vacation, I think, was early 90s. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more movie trivia. And let's go. I think that needs to go more yellow. Yeah, it sounds about right. What's a good one here? What's a good one? It's tough to think of these films. It's tough, everybody. Okay, Silver. Smart ass. No, because I could just think of a film. See, the thing is, I have to think of a film that I know I can get good clues with. That's what I'm encompassing it all. We got ads starting in a minute. We'll go through ads so I can think of something. Ooh, that's fallen. All right, ads are starting, everybody, in 35 seconds. We're going to wait for the ads before we can do another one. I'm pissed off by this glare. Ads are almost done. Yeah, right. I still haven't thought of a film. But I will try right now. Hmm. What could we do? What could we do? All right, I got one. I got one. Biblical. 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 Jesus Christ Superstar? Nope. Noah? Nope. Didn't you already guess, Noah? Ben-Hur? Nope. Passion of the Christ? Nope. I got no. Oh, you were the one who guessed no. Okay. Prince of Egypt? Nope. Holy Moses? Nope. Next clue is comedy. Comedy. Prince of Egypt, nope. Life of Brian, nope. Monty Python's Life of Brian, nope. Evan Almighty, nope. Holy Moses, nope. Dogma, nope. Next clue. Next clue is high fidelity. High fidelity. Veggie Tales movie, nope. First clue is biblical. Biblical comedy, high fidelity. And comedy, Jamboree. Comedy. Biblical comedy, high fidelity. Tenacious D, nope. History of the World Part 1, no. Dogma, nope. Next clue, Superbad. super bad. There it is. Fox Girl gets it right with year one. Year one. Year one. Nice. Nice. A film I kind of enjoy. It's not a good film, but it's a film I kind of enjoy. Honestly, there's some laughs in it. There are some laughs. I can't say it's like a good film. But you know. You know. All right, next one. Hi, Emmy. How are you? All right, next one. Ooh. It's raining hard. Y'all hear that? We had a severe thunderstorm earlier. Huh. Yeah, well, I'm sitting in a room that's like, next to the roof. So. Let's see. Okay, here's a good one. Here's a good one. First clue is stunts. Stunts. The Place Behind the Pines. Nope. Death Proof. Nope. Mad Max. Nope. Next clue is Burrow. Burrow. Boroughh. Nothing? Next clue. What's his name? Hold on, I gotta verify something. Verifying. 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 There we go. Michael Buffer. Michael Buffer.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my God! A raid? Welcome in. Welcome in, loading artist. How you been, bud? Welcome in, everybody. We be painting. We be painting, everybody. Oh, fantastic. Always good to hear. How was it going? I think that needs to be warmer. We're doing a still life today. We're doing a still life today. And trying to get our lighting to have no glare, but alas. Please post your links. Everyone can go check out Loading Artist. Fantastic, fantastic and funny comics. Highly recommend. You've probably seen his stuff before. And check out his stream or else. Or else we'll have a problem. You're welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Yep. He's very good. And he streams. So now you know you don't need to waste your time here. Welcome in, Viewer Frey. We are in the middle of trivia. We are in the middle of movie word association trivia, everybody. I'm doing well, Sam. Thank you for the follow, Yonomations and Sam Frankie. We are in the middle of movie word association trivia, everybody. For oily points. For oily points, which you could trade in for stuff to have me do stuff like pick my palette, stuff like that. And the clues are Stunts, Burrow, B-O-R-O-U-G-H, and Michael Buffer. Michael Buffer. See if you can get it right. Guessing is free. The Wrestler, nope. $1 Million Baby, nope. Next clue is Sam, the current clues are Stunts, Burrow, yeah, there they are, and Michael Buffer. Next clue is Rush Hour. Rush Hour. Forbidden Kingdom, nope. Jesus Christ, Yonimations. Son of a bitch. The hell? The Medallion, nope. You just murdered me, Yonimations. We traveled to another dimension. You murdered me. I respawned. You don't remember. I remember everything. You sick bastard. Any other guesses? Any other guesses? Next clue is foreign transplant. Foreign transplant, everybody. I thought somebody was going to get this film, but it doesn't look like it, huh? Doesn't look like anybody's going to get it, huh? The Protector? Nope. Goldie, I think you'll know this film, Goldie. I think you'll know this film. Should I reveal? Should I reveal, everybody? Thirty-sixth Chamber of Shaolin? Nope, not even familiar with that one. Nope, cop is not in the title. I'll say the star of this film, this was kind of their breakthrough into the United States. Shanghai Nights? Nope. Hi, Emmanuel. How you doing, bud? Shanghai West? Nope. I think the name is Shanghai Noon, but that's not the name of this film. All right, I'm going to reveal it. You only have a few more seconds before I reveal. I'm going to do this. You can't stop me. I'm about to do this. Kindergarten Cop? Nope. The answer is... will be revealed after a word from our sponsors. Oh, wait, we don't... oh, okay, wait, sorry, I was just informed I don't have any sponsors. The answer is... Rumble in the Bronx. Rumble in the Bronx. Rumble in the Bronx. Yeah, no, they all booted me. They all booted me. Not on your radar, Goldie? Jackie Chan's really first breakthrough film in the United States. Jackie Chan's first, like first real film in the United States. Oh, do you, Sam? So it was a fun film back in the day. And, you know, Jackie Chan known for doing all of their own stunts. Rush Hour, Jackie Chan, obviously. There's an infamous wood chipper death in Rumble in the Bronx. It was actually kind of an oddly, like, gory film. But if you're like a completionist, kind of, well, because you know, it was a film for China, Sam, and then it was adapted to the United States theaters. And so, like, and that's how, like, and then Jackie Chan started getting more, like, roles or... Yeah. So, like, you know, like what was it? The areas don't really match, like, New York or anything like that. I think it was filmed in Beijing. Or they used Beijing for scenery in it. But I saw it a few times as a kid. Good movie, Laura? You've seen it? Yeah. All right, next one. I think that needs to be a little brighter. Let's think of another one. I didn't know that, Jamboree. Well, good, you animations. You shouldn't do that. It creates a lot of particulate in the air that you do not want to breathe in. Creates a lot of particulate in the air that you don't want to breathe in, everybody. Let's see. Let's go with... God, is that film? Hold on. I just thought of a weird film. I thought of another weird film to torture you guys. I just have to validate it is what I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. All right, first clue is hobby rockets. Hobby rockets. That is a generous for... Okay, yeah. All right, Todd got it right off the bat. Okay. There you go. October Sky, Todd, that's 2 points. October Sky, everybody. See, if I give generous clues, people get it too easily, everybody. 2-pointer. Do you? Look at that. Oh, Mud, we owe Silver Grains at least one. We owe Goldie one, and I think we owe Foxgirl one. And Goldie. Good boy Goldie or whatever. Get Goldie to type in there, Foxgirl, if you don't mind. You were going to write Lost Boys for hobby rockets, Laura? All right, next one. Next one. First clue is malachite. First clue is malachite. Where's Dia? Getting a lot of like annoying like instability. Planet of the Apes, nope. All right. Next clue is sponge. 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 SpongeBob? Nope. The Little Mermaid? Nope. Flubber, the most erotic film ever made? Nope. Next clue. Is 500. 500. Turn on the light. I can't see the damn thing. It's a dark painting, Omizu. It's a dark painting. Hey, who turned out the lights? Darking than your soul? You mean darker than your soul? Any guesses? Any guesses? Nothing, huh? Next clue, mouse. Mouse. Wrong brush. Nothing? 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 Disappointing. There it is, Laura. Laura Caccio gets it right with the Green Mile. The Green Mile. Malachite for green. Sponge for the how they executed people in the film. 500 for 500 miles. 500 miles and mouse because the mouse gets killed in the film. Oh my god, a raid! Good work, Laura. Oh my god! That's a raid. Oh, hey, Mud, welcome in. Welcome in, Mud. Yes, welcome to you. Hi, Paniki. Hi, Zach. For the first, yep, this is the first time Mud's been here today. Welcome in. Paniki, give us those sweet, delicious links. Or else. Fucking glare. Paniki, give me those links. I will ask again. Okay. God! God! Good. Alright, good. Everyone go check out Paniki Dinky's Ko-Fi and their Instagram. Do it now! Do it now. You still say Kofi? Yeah. I always find myself, you know, double checking myself on it. Gollum is no longer available? True. Why am I getting so much paint pulling off? It's kind of bothering me. One day more. All right. You in for trivia, Paniki? Of course. Okay, good. You're in. All right. Paniki's in for trivia, everybody. He just said it. We're doing movie word association. Let's see. Let me think of a film. Calculating. 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 Error. God, is it hot. Sweating my balls off here. No, my AC doesn't really work well in this place, Mud, so it's not really worth it to run it. Because the place is like kind of large and there's a lot of room. Oh, nice, Fairy. Well, that sounds good. God, what's a film I could torture you all with? Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mark. I have the windows open. I just have a fan going, a box fan just going full bore on me while I sleep, and that usually does the job. Why can't I think of a film? This might have to be the last one. Oh, I got one. Okay. Martial arts. Martial arts. First clue. Martial arts. Thank you, Jamboree. Martial arts. Bloodsport? Nope. Ong Bak? Nope. Good film, though. The Raid? Nope. Not that. The One? Nope. Big Trouble in Little China? Nope. Next clue is France. 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 Nope. Incorrect. Warriors of Virtue? Nope. Leon? Nope. Next clue is needles. Needles. Have a good one, Mud. You'd like this film, I think, Mud. Nene, everybody. I mean, Nene, Mud. Nene, Salt. Did Salt get his streak, Mud? Good. Have a great night, Mud. Fists of Fury? Nope. Next clue. Corruption. Corruption. Last clue is a Boeing 737. Anybody? Air Force One? Nope. No idea, huh? Nothing? It's a good film. It's a good film. Nothing. All right. I'm about to reveal. I'm about to reveal. Snakes on a plane? Nope. The answer is... Kiss of the Dragon. Kiss of the Dragon. With Jet Li. Good film. Fun film. It's a good one. Yeah, it is a good one, Laura. It is a good one. Jet Li just fucking throwing down with a ton of people. Pretty awesome. All right, that's enough for trivia. People are triviaed out, obviously. Have a good one, Laura. Fuck. What I wanted. We got ads in a minute. I'm going to take a break, everybody. Got ads in a minute. Gonna take a break. Or else we're going to take a 5-minute break, everybody. Starting momentarily when ad starts. And we'll see you when we get back. Oh my god. Made it back. How you doing, TDS? Thank you, Emmy. Step by step, day by day. Well, yeah, I'm not done yet, Emmy. Obviously, I'm not done yet. And we're done. Okay. What, Emmy? What? Don't judge me. It is. It is. Yep, I had it lying on my stuff, and I'm like, oh, that could work. So I just said, why the hell not? Emmy, are you in the Midwest? You mentioned a storm earlier. I'm not sure if there are other storms, but I had a lot of storms coming through. How you doing, tall boy tats? Welcome in. We are painting from life today. Oh, no shit at me. There you go, tall boy. You see that? Are you in Illinois, Emmy? Hi, Monicarism. Yes? You don't know if you're in Illinois? Thank you very much, tall boy. It is for sale. It is for sale. Well, you put a question mark there, so if you're uncomfortable, I won't ask further. I'm just don't have a lot of stream friends from Illinois. Make it Tall boy, do you do paint or anything, or you just happen to stumble by? Drive-through paint service, true. Oh, awesome. That's really cool. Hence the tats. Okay. All right. I'm smart. I recognized the tats in your name right away. Okay. I'm very smart. Very smart. Very smart. Fuck. Well, if you like watercolors, tall boy, I make all my own paints and I sell them, and I make watercolors too. I make watercolors as well. Thank you, Shasta. So if you're looking to try some, now they're not in tube, these are dried watercolors, but they're only pigment and binder, so they're going to be strong as all hell, and it's a mixing palette.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Jesus Christ, a raid! Oh my God. Another one. Welcome in, Insomniacs. What do I owe this pleasure? Look at all these perverts. You should, tall boy. You're not going to find a better price for professional grade watercolors. Welcome in. Do I, Insomniacs? Do I? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you working on? Give us your sweet, delicious links now, or else. Or else. Yep, exactly. I didn't persuade you at all. Perfect. Everyone go follow Insomniacs on Instagram. I've been following them for at least 60 to 70 years. You should too. Awesome artist. Really great body paint stuff. Well done. And the art's great too. So check out their stuff, or else my lawyer Dia will send their goons. Thank you so much. What were you working on today? What were you working on today? For anyone who doesn't know, I do oil painting, blah, 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 blah. We're painting with oils. We're painting from life. I make and sell my own paints, oil paints and watercolors for sale on my fourth wall. Blah, 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 blah. Get yours today. Get yours today. Oh, nice, Insomniacs. Sounds like a good time. What did I win? What did I win in the giveaway? Get yours today while supplies last. A crisp. Okay, all right. I was hoping for some piece of art, but you know, I'll take a high five. Thank you so much again. If you need to get out of here, you can't. You are stuck here forever. You're doomed to spend an eternity here. I don't make the rules. I just ruthlessly enforce them. Okay? Blame Insomniac. Yep, it is. Yep. But yeah, if anybody has any questions, please let me know. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Oomed. It's like that character from Arrested Development, Bob Blah Blah. That red is showing up a bit more intense than I expected it to. About 4 hours, Insomniac. About 4. So my light's probably too bright. I think. Methinks I have my light for the setup too bright. Ahem. Ahem. Excuse me. Sorry, I got a cough. I wonder if this is going to work or if this is going to be too aggressive. Problem is, you all won't be able to see this accurately. Unfortunately, because my reds on the camera are coming in really saturated. Fuck. Yeah, Shas, I'm at the stream's 4 hour and 46 minutes. I started at about a half hour in is when I really started painting. Fuck. It's too far off to the right. God, I'm getting ass blasted with rain right now. Yeah, no, this one is real, Dia. This one is real. How are you doing today? I'm sorry to hear that, Dia. At least you can get some rest right now, but sorry it's been a long day. I'm doing all right. No real complaints. Thanks for joining us. No real unreal complaints, but you know, always plenty of work for your goons. Always plenty of work for the goons. Perfect. Ooh. Ooh. That is a lot of rain. A lot of rain. I do not. Hold on, I gotta go check to see if something in my roof is leaking. Oh, you're down by Bradley? That makes sense. I don't know if the rain is hitting you as hard as it is up here. Let me go check to see if I got an area of my roof leaking, because I thought I heard some water dripping. 1 second. Sorry, I'm almost back. All right, sorry. I'm back. I'm back. So yeah, I live in the building I live in is 130 years old. And I haven't had issues with my roof leaking, but other people have. And I thought I heard some drips, but I couldn't find them, nor does it seem like it was anything major. So. But then I just closed my window. It could be. I mean, he's just always drunk, so. But oddly enough, I'm not smelling his cigarettes, Jamboree. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, so it's like a it's a roof window dia that's angled. So like, but the rain was coming in so like much that it was making the inside of the window, so it's angled. And so usually I don't have issues with water coming in, but like the rain was like coming horizontal enough where it was getting in a little bit there, but that's not the leak I was talking about. So here, like, I don't know how well you can see all that, but you see how I have raptors and I'm at an angle, so that there's a window right over there that's on an angle. But it's annoying for my space because I lose a lot of space. You see, like, right next to this, I'm in like a corner and I got these rafters up above me, so it makes things a little bit more difficult to place shit if I had like straight up and down walls. That's my biggest issue with this place is I really like my place, but I don't have like straight up and down walls, and it would make my setup so much easier if I had usable straight up and down walls. That's my biggest, I didn't think it would be difficult at times, but yeah. But I had a limited budget, and yeah, well, I really like the place overall. I just and now I'm like, I could do like 1,000 stairs at once without. I've carried so much heavy shit upstairs because of this place. Because there's no elevator in the building, and it's really tall ceilings, so I have to walk, like, to get up here I have to walk, like, if I'm coming from outside I have to walk up like 4 flights when I'm technically on the second floor. Yeah. No, I'm in better shape because of it, so, and I knew that going in. The only time that I really curse my existence with that is whenever I go to Costco and like I buy like a case of soda and like a gallon of milk and stuff like that. Then it becomes pretty tough, or having to doing multiple trips to the car for groceries when you got to walk up a basically like 2.5 flights of stairs with it for every trip, so. So let's just say I'm really good at stairs right now. Let's just say I'm a stair beefcake. What is this? It's hell. It's hell, Dia. What else would this be? Well, yeah, I mean, have you been to Hell, Dia? The colors are really good there. Colors are really good in Hell. The only problem is there's no wine in Hell. No wine. It's just Faygo. Just Faygo soda in Hell, everybody. If you didn't know, it's only Faygo in Hell. Not as much as you'd think. A lot of cool people down there, Dia. A lot of cool people down there. Unfortunately, no Zima. But I hear they're working on it.
Nice.
Some assholes. Don't get me wrong, some assholes. But it's better than being surrounded by a ton of Mormons. Dia, you ever watch South Park? That's referencing something. So they did an episode where it's like, you know, they cover heaven and hell a few times. So there's an episode where it's like people are getting sent to hell. And they were just like, you know, and like one of them was like, hey, why am I going here? I was an evangelical preacher. Like, well, what was the right religion? And then the person in hell's like, oh, it was Mormons. Mormons. So Mormons are the only people that go to heaven in the South Park universe. The South Park guys do have an infatuation with Mormons. If you didn't know. They've had several... outside of the Book of Mormon, they've had movies dedicated around Mormons and a lot of other episodes involving Mormons quite a bit. I don't know. I mean, the mental breakdown Pickles is odd. Because he's still doing his normal things like eating tons of oysters and drinking red wine. But he just painted himself. Well, he disappeared for that little bit in October and November. And then he just showed back up one day. Yerp. Possibly. Possibly. But at least, Pickles, you got away when you could. I taught him well? What do you think of me? I taught Rudy nothing. Rudy's a shithead. Remember, I've been saying from the start that Rudy's a shithead. And then nobody believed me. Why is that? I don't know. He might have. You never know with that son of a bitch. It's that bright? What the fuck? What's going on here? Very possible, Pickles. Very possible. Gubu Gaga Gaba? Gubu Gaga, right? Gubu Gaba. There we go. I did it. Everyone, I officially just learned how to read. It happened. It finally happened, everybody. I learned how to do it. I learned how to do it, everybody. I can read. I did miss that. Scoundrel, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the heads up, Pickles. I did miss that. I was so focused on the reading that I have trouble with. Oh, Google Gobble. Google Gobble. Google Gobble. One of us. One of us. See, that makes sense now, Scoundrel, why you said that. Okay? Yeah, Google Gobble, Google Gobble. It's from a movie called The Freaks, an old film, old horror film. Worth your time if you haven't seen it. And then you saw it at the cinema back in like the 40s. Damn, you're old. But welcome in. All ages are welcome. But that line is from South Park specifically. So there was another movie called, I don't know if it was called Freaks, but is it the one where that one guy turns into like a half goblin or whatever? Is that the film you're thinking of? Because I've seen that. This is a different film. I don't know if it was called Freaks, though. It might have been called Freak Show. I'm pretty sure, though, I know the film you're talking about. What was, I think it was called Freaks or something. No, there was another film called Freaks in like the 90s, Scoundrel, that I thought that's what I thought you saw. Where it's like at a circus and a guy gets tricked and he gets mutated. But that was a 90s film. But I didn't realize that you went to a cinema where they re-showed the original Freaks. Which is really cool. I would love to see that there. But there was a film from the 90s that had Freaks, or it's like Freaks or Freak Show or something like that. And it was like a lot of practical effects. Yes, that's right. The Bill and Ted guy was the main star. Not Keanu. Alex something. He was like that was like a thing that he like really like wanted to get made for some reason. Yep. You are right. The not Keanu. Yep. I think his name's Alex something. Have a good one, Emmy. We're basically done, just FYI. We're basically done. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right, should we call it, everybody? Should we call it? We done? I would love to see that in a theater. That would hit different. Thank you, Scoundrel. That one would definitely hit different. That film in a theater would be really cool to see. Scoundrel, we do movie trivia a lot here. So if you like movies, we did trivia for like an hour and a half today. I do word association trivia. We do it with movies, music, and pigments. We've been on a movie kick recently because people have been enjoying it. Where I just tell you, I'll give you a word and then name the movie. And I have a currency here called Oily Points that you can redeem for stuff in the Discord. All right, let's clean up. So if you're a trivia pervert, you will like the stream. I mean, you're going to have to like it. You're stuck here forever anyway, so. There's no getting out now. Well, there's only one way out. And you know what that is. There's only one way out. What a trivia per. True, Netsosa. How have you been? What's a trivia pervert? Oh, me. I'm a trivia pervert. I'm also a clinically diagnosed paint pervert, not so. Clinically diagnosed. All right, everybody. Well, next painting stream is probably going to be on Thursday? On Thursday, everybody. Huh, that sounds like fun. So in this case, I make them difficult. So like Scoundrel, I did one today on here. You want a taste of a question I did today? You want a taste of a question I did today? All right, so the first clue was martial arts. I let people guess. Second clue was Burrow, B-O-R-U-O-G-H. Third clue was Bruce Buffer, or Michael Buffer. Fourth clue was Rush Hour. Fifth clue was a foreign film transplanted to the United States. And then I think I said this was the Star's first foray, like first major foray into the United States. So what movie would you have guessed? I just like tough trivia. I don't like easy trivia. I like tough trivia. Kung Fu is incorrect. That's David Carradine. But I'll say that you are correct with Jackie Chan. But what Jackie Chan film am I Well, I just said martial arts, right? I didn't know specifically which one. Well, no. So those are individual clues. Rush Hour was a clue. It wasn't the name of the movie that I was looking for. Rush Hour was a clue. So what movie fits all of those clues? So I said martial arts, Burrow, Boroughgh, Michael Buffer, transplanted film. So what film satisfies all those? Thank you, Maddie. That's the big lightning. The movie is Rumble in the Bronx. Rumble in the Bronx. So Michael Buffer is the guy who says, let's get ready to rumble. Burrow is like the boroughs in New York, which the Bronx is one of them. Martial arts, because Jackie Chan karate movie. Oh, I said one of the other clues was stunts. One of the clues I did for that was stunts. Stunts as well. Because Jackie Chan does all their own stunts. I forgot that one for you. Oh, cool, Pickles. But that was just another Jackie Chan clue. Because he was famous for always doing his own stunts. All right, everybody. Let's... You know what time it is? Son of a bitch! Right as I'm about to wipe the D. And you get rewarded. Because now you get to watch this. While I do this live on camera. Jeez. You sick fucks. Watching me do this. You have to watch me do this. Best time of the stream. True. Scoundrel, enjoy while you watch me do this. I can do this, okay? Oh god, it burns a little. Dinghy. Oh geez. Oh my god. And it's cold. It's cold and it burns. Oh my god. Oh, I am ashamed of myself. I am ashamed.
Time to unfuck this.
I can't at this point, Pickles. I can't. All right. The D has been wiped, everybody. The D has been wiped. Let's find somebody right, huh? Embrace the burn. I'll try. Okay. Poison Jackal. Squibble. Chaz is playing gaming a lot. Leo the Red. Oh, Gay Vertebrae's on. Okay. We're going to rate Gay Vertebrae, okay? Gay Vertebrae. All right, everybody. Thank you all. Thanks for sticking around. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. New followers, thank you. Next painting should be on Thursday. Thursday. Join the Discord. Check out my paints I have for sale. I sell watercolors and oil paints. They are for sale on my fourth wall. Original paintings on Etsy. Sorry. If you want to purchase a painting off my Etsy, message me and I'll give you a much better rate than what's on my Etsy. But check out the Discord. Insta. Dia, Pickles, Maddie, Scoundrel, Omizu, TDS, Shasta, Salt Mud, Amy, any other friends I'm missing? Scoundrel again. Todd. Silvergrains. Jamboree. Jan. Thank you all. And just another note, we are going to be doing a plein air painting soon, probably within a week, where we're doing the skeleton in the garden. We'll see you soon. Bye.